5, 4, 3. Yep, live. It's live. I'm the guy, live. Again, multi-streamed. I'll take a few moments to make sure everything works everywhere as expected. And for that reason, just a few moments of the action replays, just to fill the gap. Today the topic is Blender, my day 12, on day 12. More about that in a moment. See you in a second. Let's go here to backend. Check the backend. My streamer app, streaming light app, not. I forgot to open the pairing for the monitoring, the desktop of the monitoring rig. Keep an eye on everything, on chats, all 5 of them. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Are we ready? I'll save it for the official. Intro. How's everybody doing? Everybody. Pull down this like that. Yep. Sounds good. And what's what last bit missing? Well, anybody on over there on DLive, do you have any tips on how this? You know what? I don't care about platform rewards. That's not what this content is about this time. During this series, fusion and learn alongs. Don't have time to engage that way. I don't know. If I want to play a game, I'll be playing a game. If I want to work, I'll work. The chat's for you to, I don't know, ask something or comment between yourselves. Oh, yeah, here, throw, yeah, jump, click, yeah. Click, jump, clickity, jumpity, jump, click. Pop-up chat, pop-up alert, hear myself. Yeah, I can. So, Twitch running, Trovo running, should be on pause. YouTube should be running also. Excellent, yep, very nice, good, cool. Okay, can't set that. There you go. On your place. Over there. Well, who would say popped out chat from Trovo loaded right away. Didn't take a refresh. Didn't need that good old F5. Pull this out, close this. Remove this like that, and there we go. So I can say now, welcome ladies and gentlemen. This is a live recording and rehearsal session from Studio Lab at edoga. I'm your host, mveddylive, who loves you the most. Even you. From production that it does Internet of Capitalism, Fusion, Learn, Build, Work, Learning Blender on day 12. For your pleasure of viewing, there's my digital arts. I do a little bit of that. And you can also join me on the staking ACS Access Protocol Hub. Support me as a creator there. We share staking rewards on Solana network, Solana protocol, Solana crypto, ACS Access Protocol tokens staking. Limited promo period, 300% off on minimum staking on my pool. Or find, I don't know, some other more affordable. I appreciate my time and work and your more stake, bigger rewards. There you go. I guess that's done. That was the intro. Yeah, I know. I'll shave. I need to trim this, all this. Well, let's go with it. No reason to spend time, I don't know, trying to figure out. Anyway, this is what I do is I stream and get the material in the cloud and then edit, trim it, distribute it through the cloud. I don't have time to waste with editing, uploading, downloading locally. And since it's live, it's edutainment, let's call it like that, edutainment content. I take my time. It is a learning process, but I'm free to do it my own way. Nobody's forcing me. And in the end, I'll know, I'll learn. When? On time. There you go. That was the Windows workspace with keyboard shortcuts. This was previous stuff from Godot. Well, I might just move this to the other workspace. I'll just grab one of the tabs that's already sized to the zoom in level, while the rest I can move another workspace. I guess like most of people on planet Earth in 21st century 2024, we all like money, make money. So I just took a look about these, what are their rewards on Trovo and mveddylive. This reward games, and Twitch, all those platforms with their weird, like botty games with chat and what's hey, what's going on there with that? What's up with that? Either pay me or I don't know. Don't fake me earnings. Fake earnings. Hey, there we go. Here's some fancy tiny images like what's that emotional satisfaction token of what? So moving this here so we can have a clear view over this, about this and that. If you want to reach out, find out more about my stuff, links or social platforms, other places you can watch my content, it's all on the website, which is, guess where? On the channel profile. That's where I put it. And well, I got a lot of questions on my website, like what's my price? Well, my price is simple. It's, I don't know, 10,000 euros for my attention. Well, for my attention it's, I don't know, just 250 euros, but if for more serious engagement, 10,000. Otherwise, don't bother. So that's, I need to make a note on my website at the contact form to get that question, like for the frequently asked questions on my website. That will be the first one. What's the price? It's 10,000 for that answer only, and it goes from there. Actual price is 1.7. Well, it was around 1 Bitcoin until it raised in price, flew up. I'm not sure would I get a fixed amount in Bitcoin or against in a counter value in the cash. I don't know, you know, inflation's tricky. On to this. This needs to be dealt with. Day 12. Blender. I'm nearing the end of the course from this manual, which is over here with this logo. It is a nice written format, Blender tutorial from a few years ago for Blender 2.8, and it's very nice. It is laid out like the workflow and like the official, let's say formal or standard workflow one would do when modeling something up to the phase, all phases, like putting in the basic assets, arranging them, creating the initial, like I don't know, object mesh placement, arrangement, sketching it, coloring it, creating a scene, a bit of animation of the camera, keyframing, and then in the modeling doing more in detail, in depth, more precise modeling tools, like this would be section basic beginners, like only in the object mode for Blender, which is this guy here. Oh. So this would be a rendered enable view, and back to frame 1. Alt keyboard shortcut Alt A to deselect everything. So this is the accumulation from this course of all the lessons during. Kept them all in the same scene. There's a snowman. I even did something on my own, importing some unrelated assets here. There are still things to learn. What was the latest? It was this car, using this car and a cup on this chair. Can I see the cup? You know what I'll do? I'll actually move the camera, because I think it's too far. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, look where it is, over here, all the way here. So shift space G. I said shift space G. Okay, so we should all keep in mind that the working in Blender, it is a sensitive, it's a region sensitive, like for mouse controls. Shortcuts will be applied depending on which region it is in the editor. So if I hit shortcut that are intended with the intent to get the result in this viewport, the mouse should be in that region. So if I have mouse here and hit shortcut with intent to have something happen here, no, I need to be with the mouse here. So I move the camera here because I'm curious. I think it defines, it is like a range. It has a range effect. How close can I zoom in, out and around the scene? Because when I'm close like this, it almost ignores my zoom in and panning, but that's not the only thing. So anyway, here's the cup and a chair. If I take a select tool, I'm mentioning that because it was a modeled with edit tools and modifier which is not with that made it smooth, not like a low polygon geometry. I would say very organic looking, feeling. So I got my select tool, and if I hit local space, okay, I'm all the way there. I was hoping just to get to the cup and chair, but I got also. Can I deselect this thing? Go to local, now back, okay. Deselect the ground, okay, here it is. And also applying like a curve modifier to the text, so it is following the circle around the cup as it is sitting over there. Cup actually turned out very nice. And if I go in the local scope just here, so you can see the bottom, there we go, see? Nice. And also, previous lesson was this car using a mirror modifier to that allows, while editing, actually it's a generative modifier. That replicates like the mirror, like mirrors the modifications operations. So I split the cube and apply mirror, and everything I've done on the half of cube remaining, it was applied, mirrored on the other side along one axis, depending on the setting of the modifier. So I actually built half a car, but it was mirrored like symmetrically to the other half, except adding wheels and front lights. And also Boolean modifier to crop out the part of a car. You see here where the gaps for the wheels are. That was Boolean operator. The way it works here in 2.8, it's changed to in newer versions, so I've got the local orientation for transformation. I just want to show this like a wreckage, the wreck, the car created without the modifier. So what do I get with the camera? If I play the camera, what will she do? What will it do? Okay. So if I rewind it, stop the playback. There are some keyframes for animation set there. I'll redo that. So that would be following this tutorial on b3d101.org. There are some changes from 2.8, but hey, if you look at what's been done so far with 2.8 previously, before the version 4.3, you can still perform miracles even with the previous version. For CGI, I always point out, hey, Phantom Menace Star Wars was created in 2099-98 with NVIDIA 2 GPUs. Like, 64 megabytes of GPU RAM, so not exactly like that. I'm just pulling that out of my, what you call it, mind, head, yeah. But around that was like a tech spec for the rendering hardware for Phantom Menace. And now, okay, so Polycar Model Cup, and I'm at Giraffe. So this is the, what's the term for something that's one step before the last step? Giraffe will be interesting. This might take the whole stream session. Let's get on with it. What I'll do, I'll squeeze this like this. Yeah, I know, this presentation is amazing. You can see everything, even on small screens. Everything fits. Blender works well when it's shrunk. It doesn't break the application window or usability. You can clearly see the text, even if you have the video smaller. And you're welcome. So what does it say? Search on Google for an image of a giraffe. I'll need to be... Will I do it? Will I do it like that? Yeah, let's say... pull this out. And expand, so... Giraffe. Okay. And I'm looking for the image, image. I think this one's good. And I save image as. It will probably go into the Blender for a background in the project, in the world, for reference to model for modeling. And I'll just slide this down. Around here. In Blender, add the image to the viewport, remove the cube by selecting, so I always use the same Blender file, and what I need to do is save as, and say here day 12. I keep the previous versions for nostalgic reasons, and here in the text I just change the last letter to number zwei. No, don't hit enter. And object mode, there we go. So I don't remove anything from my scene. What I'll do is add the image of the giraffe. We'll use this image as background when we draw. Select add image background, or in viewport press Shift A, select image background. I'm not quite fond of quite fond of shortcuts. I like to see where it's actually located in the application menu. And when later on, when I'm comfortable, I can use shortcuts. I guess that add refers this here, image. So just to make this little detail clear, we have the main image, main toolbar here, main menu. The first section is, there is even a Blender thing here, icon. Then we got the file, the usual stuff. Let's say like a standard for desktop apps, managing files. Then edit, like redo and those things, renderer, window, help, and then we have the buttons for switching between workspaces. And then here, this thing is to switch between edit modes or the editors. Here is the title, editor, and we are in the 3D viewport. And each editor has its mode. We are in the object mode, and then the rest of the header, this is called the header, the horizontal second row from in the window, application window, we got these editor menu, let's say, and here I can get the image background. So where is it? Desktop, documents, system. I need to go one up. Another up. And another up. And go to downloads here and giraffe. Here she is. Load background image now. Okay, it's here. It is here. It should be here at the position of oh, it's all the way there. Look where she is. Oh, so it's in part of the background. Okay. Is that how we're gonna play? Well, for that reason I'll go in the local mode and do all modeling here. And before that, so this is like a part of a world, huh? Is that it? No, it's not. What I need now to do here is click on the root, the parent collection container, and add a new one. And drag this to here, like that. So I have it organized. I'll change the name to day 12. Perfect. So if I go back to the global scene, well, I can actually set it over there. Well, she's background, okay, and it's for some reason kind of a perspective lock. It's been projected. but in the background. What kind of rotations can I perform? Do that. Do this. Still under a weird angle. I'm holding control to have the like snapping around some like a regular amount of degrees. That's some arbitrary amount. Now I got my objects elements organized in collection. If I close this, I can confirm it's in the day 12. Where she's sitting at, it's in the air. Okay, can I move it down? Shift space G. Doesn't need to be all the way up there. Okay. The thing is, I have already world background. Is this zooming in or making it smaller? Just want to place it closer to the cursor. Yes, I can zoom in. I'm not sure how this works. Yet I see that my panning and zooming works differently depending on where I'm in the scene. Just can't seem to get it oriented. But hey, it's 3D. It's weird, you know. We're all weird in real world. Real world is not a theory, so theory is like fine, and in reality everything is irrational. If theory is something rational, derived from thoughts, logical thought process, hey, in real world, no, doesn't work that way. So there it is, there she is. Select your file, then press load background image. Yeah, I see it. It's displayed perpendicular to camera, which is not very handy. We need to clear all rotation and movements. Okay, Alt R, Alt G. Okay, so here, Alt R, Alt G, and there she is at the origin. Let's say laying down flat. And if I go out of local space, where would that be? Is this because my camera? Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to get rid of all the keyframes from the camera and tell it to get its booty over here. Shift space G on the camera and get your booty over there. It could be the movement relative to camera, but it also depends on the world origin. I'm clueless where is my world origin now. view, location, 13 meters, 3D cursor, that's the 3D cursor, focal length, use local camera, and the region, view lock camera to view, okay. So there's the camera, giraffe. Oh, well, let's see what now. I can check this in properties window. Scale to 1 and rotation 0, rotate image so it stands up. RX 90. So for giraffe in the item, rotation 0, location 0, scale 1, set to 1, scale is 1. Okay, so if I here say shortcut RX90, yeah, there we go. And okay, I clicked, so that's applied. And I'll go local, but it's flipped. No, not minus, like that. I do have these two 0. Yeah, that's the stick. And I still can't move closer. Let me see if that's related to the camera. No. View. 3D view near clipping distance, perspective view only. Clipping start. Okay. Okay, clipping. Okay, I see it. So what would be clip start? Almost non-focal length, so okay, that's that. But it still doesn't work for me. 50, 1, 2, 0, 50.10, yeah, almost. So 50. View. Full setting frame. I was looking at this. Navigation, that's not our navigation. Align, regions, play, area. Maybe this could be related to the world, which is here in the, what's this called? Properties. This is the world. Linear. What's this linear? What? Interpolation for textures. Happy rectangular. Latitude, longitude. So this is the background, surface, color. Surface, not interested. Viewport display. Okay, let's see. Color, volume. A scene. Scene properties. Where is? Okay, here is the scene. Camera, background, active movie clip, units, gravity, rigid body, audio key settings, units, metric. And file, do I have any properties for this project? Preferences, render. Window, no. I still don't know. What I need to do is go back to here and local, and I guess we'll have to work with this. I'll just get it above the ground, above ground level. I think I got it. So here, when I'm in the local view for this object, I can move around freely, closer in and so on. So what I'm getting a notion is that my operations, modifications, whatever I'm doing, it's what's it called, relational, and that is called transformation orientation, pivot point. It's not snapping. Proportional edit is disabled. View object types, okay, that's not it. Object gizmos. Overlays. Next time, figure it out next time. Learning. What's next? Check this in property, press N to bring, yeah, okay, I've done that. Rotate image, okay, so I've done that. Bigger, larger, scaling it. Using a plane to model a giraffe, press add a plane by pressing Shift plus A. Select plane, rotate the plane to match the background image. Okay. So what it said is, does it Shift A, add mesh plane, rotate to match. So that will be RX 90. Just apply. The plane is in front of the image, so we cannot see our image. So use wireframe mode. Press Z and select Z and select wireframe, or select wireframe from viewport shading menu in top right. We'll use the front view to draw our giraffe. Go to front view by pressing 1. Okay, so if I so first I need to also transform this thing, scale along this plane. And I'll move it closer to. And this way. And shift space S to do this thing. Stretch it a little bit like this. Shift space G to move it again. And raise it a little bit up. Numpad key 1 This is the front, okay, and wireframe. So we can see through these things, okay. This will be like, let's put it up like this, and again, one. All set. Add more, so we are modeling head and body. Modeling head and body, okay. And this is a little bit unclear. Go to vertex, okay, vertex, select. Go to, not this, go to edit mode. Vertex select, yep. Move the vertex onto giraffe. Select another vertex and press G to move it onto the giraffe. Repeat the above steps for other two vertices. Add more faces to model. So this laid down like this in text, really unclear. And that's when I cheat with this. Okay, getting the orientation. What?
Like this, so I go to here, which you can also see up the corner here, by 90 degrees, so too much difference. Grab it in the, just check that, with the plane. Rotate in the x-axis 90 degrees. Now the problem is we can't see our giraffe in the background because we can't see through our shape. We can press Z on our keyboard, which will take us to this radial menu here, and we can click on wireframe. You can also get there up the top here. So we've got solid mode there and wireframe there. Now in order to start moving these points around and changing the shape, I need to go into edit mode. At the moment we're in object mode, so I can press tab or I can go up here to edit mode. So tab will take us to object mode and edit mode. Now if I start selecting these points and moving them around, to move them into position like this, so I'll start with this area here, you can see that they're a bit distorted in 3D space.
Okay, cheater. So I don't need to move it in the space, just in the... And what's the tool used?
So that's not the best way to do it. So we'll undo those steps with Control Z and go back to this stage here where it's nice and flat. What I want to do is go to front view with 1 on my numpad. If you haven't got a numpad, then do look in the links in the description or the card in the corner to show you how you can change your keyboard settings to be able to quickly go to side view.
I'm watching at his tools.
Will take me to front view, and now I can start moving around these points by left clicking, G to grab and move them into position. Left click, G to grab and move to position.
Okay, he's just grabbing the poor giraffe. So vertex select, and I G, grab this, select that point and move it to booty, giraffe booty. Select the vertex, press G, move it over there, I guess, right? No. Keep it there. Select this vertex with the select tool. Is this the body? Guess goes to the neck, huh? I'll do it like this. Oh, he did it like that. Okay, I'll follow the recipe. G, move it to the thigh. And get this point and move it to the neck, like to follow the back line. Okay, it can go across the back line. So I'm mapping general curves of giraffe. So I got that understood, like process this one. Select another vertex, repeat the above step further 2, add more faces to model the body and head for the giraffe, not like yet, okay. Add more faces to model the body and head, add more faces, so add. Oh, face, what is it, inset, extrude. How to add more faces. Adding cube, no, add more faces. Okay, so this is like a intro to these points. So select 2 vertices, press C to extrude and pull out other faces. Okay. So I take 2 vertices, okay, these 2, and extrude. That would be adding. Pull. So where would I add it? Here. I'll follow this line, click, and what do I do? Do I move this point, for example? Select this point and move it here. Select this one and G, move it to the out of the neck. I'll be right back in a second. I went through similar tutorial, I think 20 years ago in 3D Max for modeling some, also from image, grabbing the, like contouring it, or mapping it in the geometry, contours of some object. So should I now add more faces to model? Can continue extruding until the body and head of the giraffe are covered. Create as few faces as possible. Okay. Continue selecting vertices and positioning those onto giraffe until you have a rough shape of body and head. So let's say I want to do this. lay down flat, and I want to shift space. I want to extrude this here, get the belly, and now I G just move one of these, so as little as possible. Okay, select this point and grab, bring it back, let's say here. Can I move this one, let's say there, to get that muscle definition as little as possible. I don't mind being detailed also, but I want to get the curves of the body. So I'll move this, track this, ridge, edge, what you call it, and shift, select this bit and E to extrude. So that's extruded, okay. And what I'll do is just select this point, grab and move to here. Select this one and move here. And then select both of them. And E to extrude more. I guess as little as possible. Okay, let's say I will not be overdoing it. But my giraffe is looking this way. Can I have a different image of a giraffe so I can do the head? Let's have a look. Can I have an image where she's not turned around? That one is eating. I'm not surprised that often giraffes look at the camera. Should I maybe take something like this, and it's a big image? What's this called? I'm having a over a bin. When you have a too big of a selection, that is called over with the saturation width. Having too many options. I don't know, I can't remember the phrase, the term. So I'll select the image and redo this and take a short break, but I will not redo it right away. I'll redo it in the next segment after the break. So one image when looking where it doesn't look at the camera. This is a little bit maybe too much from below. This looks good. This looks good. Might take this one. Okay, thank you. And I'll add, go to edit mode, add the image. Can I replace this image? Where is this image? This is empty. And I just pop around, unlink, select link, view, delete, object, is that object, empty, object data, image, display as image, object data, context view layer. Can I just do like a swapperoo? Image is image, empty. Okay, here I might do it. So okay, here I'll do it. Take this and date. Can I see the date? Okay, this one. Accept. Yeah, I swapped it. I swapped the image. Good. Short break. Yeah, short break. No, not kidding around. I'm gonna keep these segments like short as possible for YouTube and video format. I know nobody likes long videos. I do like long videos. An hour, I take an hour, half hour. All's fine for me. I don't like to have to switch around every, I don't know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes content. And for the short break, we're going with the C64 music from 5 voltage SID collection, like this, into the dedicated scene for it. Yeah, I've got the scene, and here it is. See you soon. I got a comment. Oh look, it's some bot on the YouTube. Like have you seen this these bot spammers on the YouTube? I really appreciate your effort. Just a quick off-topic question. My OKX wallet holds some USDT, and I have the seed phrase, and there goes, and it writes down the wallet seed phrase in the comment. So the seed phrase is alarm, fetch, churn, bridge, exercise, tape, sneak, race, clerk, couch, crater, letter. How can I transfer them to Binance? Why don't you swap them on OKX? You use the OKX wallet to transfer to Binance. Why? What's wrong with OKX exchange? Isn't that the exchange? Okay, that's been removed. So I should create stickers, emotes, custom one for the channel. Okay. Okay, that's that. We can continue with of course making a giraffe, yes, giraffe. There we go. So what I've done a few moments ago, I replaced the photo with a different one. In place. I found it just at the end of the previous segment. I'll figure out how to do it, and it worked. That's one of the, just a, well, it's a powerful spell of the Blender. What I need to do is check about the item, scaling. Okay, it's a higher resolution image, but it turns out smaller. So what I need to do is remap these vertices from the plane, remap them to my giraffe, go to edit mode, okay, I got the vertex select, so I'll move this G, move it here, take this one G, move it here, select that one, move it here, click on this one, move G, move it here. Is this a male giraffe? Click this one, G, move it here, move this over here, select this vertex, move it there, select this one, move it to the back, and then this one, move it over here, this one move here. I could even select both of these and move them here like this, like that. Then just this one, move it to the here, and then select both of them and extrude up to the neck. Select only this one. Keep the mouse close to the vertex, so if I select this vertex and put the mouse away and press G, it is relative to my movement from this position of the mouse, so that it can actually, if it's not premeditated, it can actually be harder to position. So I've got that part. So rough shape and head and bodies. Okay, so I need more. I need another one, and extrude. Rough shape, okay, rough shape here, and this thing I G like to here. Is that it? Is this rough shape? Now add some cuts to create some more vertices. Decide where you want some additional vertices. Select the loop cut and slide tool to create some cuts and add additional vertices. Position these vertices properly onto the giraffe, creating a basic low poly shape. So if I no, don't do that. Okay, redo that. Just bring me back to the one and do this. Do the loop cut. So loop cutting. Where would I cut? Here. Don't need that. Don't need that cut. So I kind of got, I almost have the low poly shape. Maybe I'll cut here, cut here and Yeah, I'll cut there. Maybe here. And here. Where else? Fix this. Okay, do this. Yep. And do this. Do I cut more? Center. Here. Yes, I'll cut here. Should I cut along all the way through? I'll do it. Next one, no. Don't need many of those. Oh, this is, yeah, semi-poly. And here. Can I do more with the head? Do I need this? Don't need these many of these. Maybe just here for the future. So select, okay, now and position the vertices, okay. Now let me know if my audio is awful. Around 20 minutes, what do you think? How long segments? 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Let me first get the hang of it here. No, don't do that again. Don't move it like that. So what I want to do is now move vertices. Like you go here, select this one, you go here. I guess you can go further on the back. Then this one can go like this, follow that line. I guess I can do this and take this one over here, like there, and take this one over here. Moving along, position it. So what's good about having a cursor a little bit away when grabbing and moving vertices, if I select it and put it cursor here, I can see the vertex position. It's not abstracted, hidden behind the cursor or below it. And I have a few more than I need maybe on that part. Maybe do more like this and take that. This seems like in the right place. And why? Okay, I might do this, take this one and put it over here. And take this one and put it over here. Like that. Take this one and bring it along. Well, this one can go all the way here, where it starts the curve. Okay, so what I can do is add a cut over here and switch to B, the select tool. So I have more like a detailed curvature around the neck while still keeping it kind of low poly. Over there. So I can take this one, put it over here. Maybe take this one and put it over there, like this. And I guess this one now could go a little bit higher, because I have an extra one over here, so I can emulate this bend better. And with this one, do that. And put this one over here. I'll zoom in. Take this one, put it on the head behind the ear, I guess, like this. Do I need to... Well, let's say I'll just follow the head line, the general. Over there. This might be just tiny bit over here. Like that. Like that. What you doing? What you doing, Eddie? What you doing? And what I'll do is create select this and extrude like that. No, escape. I'll see if I position this here and then select this and extrude to here, so I can move this over here and take this, move it over here, and then I can move this like this. And now this is a little bit tricky. How do I fix this? Do I just follow the head, general head region, or what about the horns? What about this bump? I'll do the gentle extrusion like this and select this one, G, grab it. Okay, so here it is, the radius of proportional editing. I'll reduce so it doesn't move the neighboring closest one. I think this is expected for me to do here if I check this thing. Yeah, it's just the head. But this guy is cheating. He's got all the...
A solid shape now. What I'm also
He's got it from front and back. Add more faces. Now we got some cuts. Okay, let's create a solid shape. Go to face, select all faces by pressing A. Now press E to extrude and pull out faces. Let's create a solid shape. Okay, so undo this. No, redo. But go to this view, and so I press A and E to extrude. And where would the extrusion go? Where is it going? Yes, that way. How did I get that? Okay, undo. So E, extrude, I'll extrude it this way, like this. Use the mirror modifier to mirror the giraffe in the y-axis. Before we mirror the model, we'll need apply our rotations. At the start of this tutorial, we rotated the plane 90 degrees. To check this in the properties, you'll see rotation x minus 90. By applying the rotation, the current rotation becomes the standard, and thus the rotation in x will become 0. In object mode, press Ctrl A to bring up the apply menu, select rotation from the menu, and the rotation is applied. What the hell is he talking about? Use the mirror modifier. Yeah, I know we did the 90, but I changed it to other way. So if I select the image, I've done it differently. Item, rotation, rotation. Oh, I can't in edit mode, can't do that. Use mirror to mirror the giraffe in the y-axis. We'll need to apply. Before we mirror the model, we'll need to apply our rotations. At the start of this tutorial, we rotate the plane to 90 degrees. To check this, yep. Okay, I need to go to object mode. So, object mode. And Control A, rotation. Yeah, I can see it's 0. So what? So go to edit, Yeah, going to edit. You can now add the mirror modifier, go to edit, make sure you're in face select. Here, yes I am. Select the faces on one side of the model, not the extruded side. Press X, select faces to delete the selected faces. Now you have half of the model. Let's add mirror modifier. Make sure you're in face select. Okay, this is the face select. On one side of the model, not the extruded side. Okay. Select faces to delete the selected faces. Select. No. Not the extruded. So can I then just do something like this? Will the selecting work like this? This might work. Not the extruded ones. So okay, not the extruded ones. Deselect. Okay, you know what? I got you. So selecting faces. Okay. So is this giraffe obstructing my vision here? I can't even. Okay, now I can. Can I or I can or no? Why did you select that one? This one, and it's on the other side. Hey. Select this on the front, yeah. Don't select behind, don't select that behind, select. Which way did I extrude? Yeah, pull it away from the image. Yeah, I know. Well, let's cheat in the video, so mirroring. Is there a trick shortcut to
mirroring around this edit point here? So if I go into edit mode again and select all my faces and then G to grab the y-axis, you can see it's mirrored around. Type in 0 here because it puts it back. So I'll undo that with Control Z. We need to set this rotation so it's all 0, but the rotation is at 90 degrees. Panel over here by pressing Tab on my keyboard to go into object mode. You can see the locations at 0. Type in 0 rotation. It's mirroring around this edit point here. So if I go into edit mode again and select all my faces and then G to grab the y-axis, you can see it's mirrored around that centered point. Now what you have to and then edit point here. It's mirroring around this edit point here. So if I go to edit mode again and select all my faces and then G to grab the y-axis, you can see
We can now add the mirror modifier, yeah, and make sure control apply, blink the apply, rotation. Okay, select all faces. How about eyes go like this all the way before, can't go further, huh? Is that it? Object, undo, edit, up to the extrusion, and that's it, can't go further. Can't go anymore. So what I'm being troubled now with is, okay, I got this is the extruded part, and they don't want me to do the extrusion. Go to edit mode, make sure you're in faces, select faces on one side of the model, not the extruded side. And if I try to delete and actually select faces, it's really weird feeling. But I'll give it a shot. So face select this, I'm there, select this, and now it selects in the back. So control, okay, not this one, control, shift, not that, not that, undo, holding shift nicely, so not that, not selecting that, not that, this one where I'm at A. So select face, not this one, not even that one. So it reacts to the point, I guess it relates to the point. So if I'm at the close to this point, I deselected that, and close to this point, that's like a handle for it. So this black dot would be this face, right? This black dot would be this face. Then this black dot would be this face. I gotcha. So then I need this black dot, this black dot, only that side, only this side, not the extruded side. Yeah, still got it, this dot. Am I fine? Yeah, I'm fine. That seems achievable. This, so if it were more if I created more detailed, many more faces, this would be really tough for me at this stage, at this skill level. I didn't pick up from the video how he did it. This is what it says in the text, so I'm kind of just following that. So these dots are like a candles, let's call it, for the bits of geometry. And if I delete this, yeah, faces. Okay. And what I've noticed is that I might want to place a cursor somewhere in the center, huh? Yeah. 5, 5, 1, 2, 8. Okay, so if I place cursor over here, so it's there. Like here. I might go with that thing, huh? By mirror. Okay, already half hour in this segment. Go to modifier, select mirror. It can be that the giraffe is mirrored in the wrong axis. For example, x-axis. In that case, select the y-axis and the giraffe should be mirrored properly. Check clipping. The mirrored part is now connected to the model. So modifier is this. Add a mirror. And okay, so Y, no, Z, is this it? Yeah. Clip, 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 clipping. So I need to hit apply. To model the legs, we can extrude the face for the leg. But then the mirror face will also extrude, thus creating one big fat leg. What we need to do is to create some space between the legs. For this we use the loop cut tool to create a cut down the middle. Select the loop cut tool and create cut down the middle so there is a space. In front view, select the face for the hind leg and press C to extrude and pull down the face. Cut down the middle. So loop cut, create cut, loop cut down the middle. Here. Is this where it should be? I guess. And I'll move it here like this. So I'm dragging, holding the mouse button, and now I release. In front view, select the face for the hind leg and press C to extrude. And press C to extrude and pull down the face. Scale, rotate or grab the face to to create a contour of the leg. Continue modeling the leg by extruding, rotating, scaling, or grabbing faces. Do the same for the foreleg. And where is that here? Are we on? Are we live? Almost feels like I got disconnected, but no, there's just some pick up with this video. Yeah.
Y-axis, and they'll stick together. Now when I press G to grab the Y-axis, I can't move them because they're stuck. I can move them in the other axes like this. Okay, so we're getting there. We need to do some legs next. An important point is not to press apply on your mirror modifier. As soon as you do that, it will apply the shape and it won't copy what you do on one side to the other side. You just leave it there running. So let's make some legs. Now many people think that I can press 3 on my keyboard, go to face mode and maybe pull these two out, E to extrude and make a leg, but they'd be stuck together in the middle and they're a bit fat as well. So let's undo that. What I need to do is create a loop cut down the middle so that there's a space between the two. So Control R for the loop cut, you remember that, and then point your mouse when you get this loop down the middle there, and left click, and then probably around here I reckon, and left click again. Now I can press 3 and then select this face ready to pull out the leg. So let's go to front view again and press E to extrude to pull that down. So E to extrude will pull out your mesh and create new topology. I'm scaling it in, grabbing it and following the contours of the leg.
Okie dokie.
Do it again.
Gotcha. Short break. Short break, half hour in. 30 minutes, 40 minutes in actually. We started at the 10 minutes before hour and then 20 minutes in, 30 minutes in, so it's 40 minutes already. Okay, short break. This will be efficient series. Be right back. More of these sweet chip tunes. But next track, not this one. I like how this is coming out with modeling. And back to work. I see this as a very exciting thing, like actually doing. Well, this is manual process. You don't have a 3D scanner or LiDAR. This is how we do it at home. Smart. Creating a spatial carbon copy or whatever. And what I'm supposed to do is, I guess I can get rid of the wireframe for now. Take the solid. I don't need the cut tool, I need the, like this face. Or actually keep the wireframe so I can see what I'm doing, because I'll be pulling that leg. And that is this and this. If I press E, extrusion, I can extrude it all the way here. And how would I scale this? I guess like this. And maybe G, can I grab it? Yeah, nice. Like this. And what if I say to space S? Not that way. Keep the thickness. Not to thin it too soon. Use the scale and thin it down this way. Now I'm not sure what am I seeing. The leg behind or this is the same one, yeah. So I should extrude more all along. Up to this part. Seams, and G, move it. And what now? Do the maybe even further, passing that joint. Now E, extrude to the bottom. Up to here. I can G, move it over here. And what I need to do is, but I think that these joints don't work that way. They look that way, but animals are not like humans with their leg joints. So do I just then do this? Why not? like that. Did I do this well? No, I don't like it. I don't like what I've done. Can I move it more to the back? Like this. So to here. Did I do some spatial movement? No, okay. Actually, I don't like this and this and this and this and this. I don't like even this. I'll keep it like this. And I just want to get it narrow over here. And G move it like this. Have that. And what's this guy doing? So he's just doing that like that, okay. Not changing the bit width, thickness. Side or front thickness. So I might extrude this to this part. And how would I bend this? I press G. Or maybe rotate, rotate. Space R. Can I get that? But I might want to scale it. And it did get it thicker. I press G, move it to here. Maybe that's a shadow from the like behind. So I extrude this. How could I sort this? Move it over here like this, okay. So if I select scaling and just along this part, and then G move it like this, makes me happy. Same for the front. I've got it split, but my front is different. If I start extruding, I might need a loop cut here. But let me see if I start extrusion. No, it won't work. So how do I loop cut this? Maybe, yeah, right there. Why not? So I just select the face. No. This face. The face, I say. And start extruding it all the way to here. No, don't do that. I press middle mouse button for trying to rotate while extruding, but it's better to get it in place and then give it a go. And if I G goes to there. But I don't like the angle, sharpness of the angle here. I'm pretty sure I'm good with the... What if I select the vertex, this one, and kind of try to move it, like just make this, but that's not the thing, nothing, I need to move the whole edge. I was even thinking to complete the last lesson, but no, it might be too long altogether. So what I'm doing here is how many? Oh, he's got so detailed cuts over there, and I didn't do that many cuts. That joint, so I might actually redo this. Redo this up to this level and twist it around, huh? Like that. Get it to this part. And then scale along. Why? Do I do the rotation like this? But I might just move this part, this place, and see if I can extrude to here, and then scale it like this. Then continue extruding to here, get it thinner, thin it down, and G, move, hey, G. G to here, then goes another extrusion to create a hoof. does it go that way? I'm not sure. But if I G it, no. Goes to there, that part, went there. This is the center. Round joint. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. How about then do this even more? Like this. Maybe move it. No, don't move it. Now extrude up. Well. Okay, extrude. Go down there. Like that. Okay, I understand what's wrong here. This might be maybe more horizontal, like along the ground level. Or is it even too high? And maybe even too thick. So I scale it even more and do the rotation. Rotate so it's more like this. And now try to extrude this. Long. Almost perfect, I think. I'll just get it a little bit back it up. And maybe scale, get it narrow. Like this. Maybe move it like this. And then the last extrusion be like this. But it might take moving it over here. No, I'm following what I see in the image. And then, well, I just might rotate it a little bit horizontal like this. The perspective is a little bit messing my perception. So how large is its hoof? I see where I'm wrong. I can see it. So this thing goes so I got this part, and then goes the joint. So if I would move it, if I would move this a little bit back up, the thing is I don't see clearly but it should be, I think, around here. And I can make it thinner, scale it down like this. Now do the extrusion. Of this segment and make it narrow. And rotate, like make it horizontal like this, and the final bit would be this. And now if I make it again horizontal, hold control like this, but scale it like something like this, but it could go lower like this. Feels a little bit weird, but and do this loop cut because I need it. And so will I make this one better? Extrude along. How can I get the freestyle of this? It should go, I guess, to here. We got one. Okay, then I grab this and move it here. And how do I fix this? Okay, rotate. Why not rotate? Make it horizontal. Yeah. But scale it down. Like that, and then another extrusion up to this part, huh? Scale it down a little bit, and then another extrusion to this joint. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And make it narrow. G. It's kind of bendy here. Yeah, it is bendy a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and this fourth. And G, I'll go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then looks like it goes the thicker part to the thicker part. How long is this? G, move it, move it, move it, move it. I want to do this, right? And then one extrusion, not too big, like this. It thinner, get it thinner. And the final, the hoof. And then I move it, G. Just like that. So what's in the text? Video seems finished. Align the okay, it's two-part video. Okay, two-parter. Foreleg. In the front view, select the faces from foreleg and extrude, rotate, scale, extrude to grab to create contour. To align the bottom faces, of the legs, select the bottom face. SZ0. Scale Z-axis 0. To align the bottom faces of the leg. Select the bottom face of the hind leg and the foreleg, go to front view. To align the bottoms. Select the faces. So select the faces. Okay, let's try that. Select SZ0. Are they kidding me? Select both bottom faces of hind and foreleg. Go to front view as Cremorist. Align. Why? Only thing that I would do is select this edge and G. Okay, it feels like it's stuck. Okay, like this. Upwards, no, just like that. That's like almost. Can I then G it like this? Is this like laying flat now? And select this one, and this one. If I would say G, what would happen? Okay, they move it independently. Can I merge these faces? Can I reduce the cuts on these foreleg or in leg? So far we have modeled the side of the giraffe. In this part we're going to model the front of the giraffe. Okay, front, head and neck. The legs, oh, there's quite a few of these. To model the front of the giraffe, you'll have to move the image from back to the side of the giraffe. Instead, we duplicate the image. Grab the image and put it to the back. Go to the side view, left, align the giraffe and the image. Model the front, we need to pull some faces in, so that's this video.
Hello and welcome. So just grabbing
So I'll need another image, myself, and the one that it's looking towards. This one kind of looks like it. So for my example, I'm not turning the image, I'm just adding another one. I'll add, can't do it in the, can't do it in this mode, background. Oh, there's even a reference, like adding, instead of background, add a reference. So what I want to do is not scale it, please don't scale it. Okay, add the image back, bring me back the image. I want to turn it around, select. Like this, yeah, is this? No. Something like that. And how to do I move the edge? What happened here with this image? Duplicate. So it's okay across. So what I need is to about scale, move up. Hey, can I just move up, please? Don't give me that operator. And how about a little bit rotation, huh? Green, like that, and then again move. Where should it be? Okay, he's got it further in the back. I'll keep it here. Model the front, we need to pull some faces in edit mode, select faces of the head and the neck and pull them in. Model the head by grabbing, scaling, rotating faces. Let's see. What's he doing? What's he doing? So moving the faces. How about the head? Oh, that's the spiel. Okay.
so I can see them a bit easier.
So I'm moving faces, right? Front and neck model. The front, we need to pull some faces in edit mode. Select faces of the head and the neck and pull them in. Okay. So in edit mode, oh no, select my giraffe in edit mode. Select the face. I might say I've got too many. I press G like this. The neck, huh? Let's find out how this will work. So I press G and we'll pull it in, huh? Is this any good? Do I select the edge? Maybe edge. I would select edge and G like this. Faces of the head and neck. Model the head, skin, faces and edges. Yeah. Model the neck by pulling in some faces. Watch the video. Model the head by grabbing, scaling faces and edges. Model the head. So for modeling the head, these would help. So if I select the edge and move it like this, does this help? Can I move it like this, eh? Not bad, eh? And this thing, select this thing and do like this. But no, the head is wide. No. That part of head is wide, but and even the nose, the mouth is also not too wide. So maybe then I select face, eh? So if I would move this, and if I move all these, well, that would be weird if I move all those. And then, so it's a long nose. So what if I move this? But she's got really narrow mouth, the way I see it. So can I make a narrow mouth? Not sharp, not pointy. towards the symmetry, and the whole head goes along the neck almost. The thickness is almost as a neck. So this won't work this way. Maybe I just move the edge. I move the edge closer. What if I move these two edges? No. Now it looks weird. I twisted it actually too much. Undo. Leave it like that. So if I just select the edge and bring it in. About that much. What will this do? This is a good exercise to get the feeling, but again I'm twisting it. No. Why does it get twisted? When it got twisted. This here feels weird. Oh, it's just the shading in appearance. And so I'm looking from above. But this is not good. Okay, let's say I take this. What's this? This is the front. I move just over this way. So how would I make this? Let's say this line. I scale it. It gets scaled. What if I undo that and try select face and try to scale it? And now try to move it. She got a bit of a nose, so could I now can I get a little bit more hint from the video? Okay.
Let's go to wireframe. Let's see how far that's going. So what I want to now with my object selected, let's go into wireframe mode.
So it seems like maybe a more complete image would be more helpful. And there aren't many. Here it is. Here's one. Oh, she's quite thin. And I can have it for a reference. And can I do that? So I got quite a few cuts here. Get, let's say this face, this face, this face, yeah, face. Selecting the faces. So do I move them? Will I just do this, move them? Like that. Like stage 1 for the... as it gets thinner, but it really gets thin. At one point. Is this too much? Maybe pull it a little bit like, okay, here, and deselect this, keep going, release this one, and keep going like this. Will be really elegant. And it will be that. Head stays wide. In this section, and then smoothen out the neck. Smooth out the neck. So what do I maybe bring this down? But not whole part. Okay, hold. Mouse wheel like this, huh? This is the face. I need the edge. Select the edge, bring it down, reduce, like this. Becoming real nice. You got to feel it, you got to feel the animal. What do I want? I want this to turn like this, yep. So gradually doing it. And then I would move this also, well, inside, a bit to the back. Bring it back and inside. Like this, huh? I like what's happening here. I think I should take another break, right? Huh? On a good track, there is something weird. It's this, no, not too bad. but this line should go in. Like that. Is it too far? No. But I've got many lines, more than him. More than he's got it. What I'll do, I'll undo and reduce my radius, proportional edit radius, like this. The neck is still very, very thick. So let's say I want to scale this. Like this, but I want to move it this way. Keeping it parallel. And then I could can I make this smaller? I guess this way, but move it inside like that. Because giraffes are small, they are not big. Giraffes are not big. I mean head, the mouth, the front, the head. They are big, yes, they are big. They're just not like a wide-headed, not a grizzly head. Or like gentle head. I hold this and maybe increase the, not too much, like this. What was I doing? I was moving that. Okay, can I move? Select this and move like this. Okay, that works nice. So I might even do similar here. This tiny line. Move it. Now I've got something unusual here. Okay, maybe not like that. Not this thing, not... Do I move this thing? Or maybe scale it down, huh? Okay. Make it smaller. And then move it. Is it too pointy? Can I get this line? Yeah, I can. Can I move it? Not up, but out. Move it a little bit out. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, third break.
this one and the one and there's a little trick to see, but I'm just using it so I can see it really easy. So let's grab these edges here. And I'm going to get this one and this one as well. I'm going to scale them down.
And that was it for the break, and let me finish this. I made, for my example, I made too many loop cuts, made it a bit too complex. But it's manageable, it is manageable, still not shouldn't be too hard. I'm not happy with my nose. Then I undo these. Yeah, I'll leave it around about this, like this. Keeps more appropriate appearance. So what, maybe if I select the, okay, I select the face, for example, and then if I scale it down, to give it a longer appearance. But what I have a loop cut over there that I can do if I move it like that. I think this one I could scale it down and again move it. How do I keep it front facing like this? And then keep it over here. I don't need to scale. What I need is to maybe, if I select this face, B, select Shift space B, escape, Shift space B, B. Is it the select tool? Yeah. What do I do with this? Okay, I've got also this weird thing happened here. So I move the edge, or take these, or don't take these, and scale this part like this, because I've got this weird thing happened here. She needs to keep wide on that head bit. So what is it? I'm making these faces smaller, is that it? Not too small. Or just make this face smaller, the edge. Just shorten this face, shorten this edge. And maybe move it maybe move it, eh? And maybe take this edge. I'm using the numpad keys. Turn it around. And what do I want? Do I want to move this along over here? Like trying to fix that. Feels fixed, but maybe I should just take this vertex and move it back side, and this thing. Am I fixing anything? Kind of feels better. Make the head smoother, but not like this. Okay, maybe move this line to space G. Move it in, or don't move it in. Oh, I think that's good. Kind of where it should be. Is the neckliner all right? Okay, the neck could be this line. I think I see it. Scale this maybe like this. And then move it to the back. If I raise it. Don't raise it. We got a lot of details. And this doesn't help much. Well, I see it's a very wide head. Okay, I got it. My head is too big and the eyes are on the sides. Okay. Okay, keep it like this. This feels reasonable. So eyes are on the sides. So do I shorten this edge? Make it shorter. And move it. And the forehead. Like that. Make it also shorter. But move it in. Do I select this line and move it in? So I got just the eyes parts. If I select the image and bring the image out, actually pull it a little bit up. Is this the image? Oh my, it's just too big. That's the thing. Proportional, proportional. Can I do it proportional? No, undo. Is this it now? Can I see? G. Really demanding method and demanding process, but hey, this is what it takes. Back to edit mode. Give me the shading. So I've got that part. The eyes go there. That goes thinner. So what would be these lines? So I guess this line and this line can go shorter, like scaling them down. And then I guess I could move them. Would that be okay? But not deforming it too much. And then try to move it in. What about the rest? Can I perhaps select the face, this face, and make it, maybe scale it down? But if I completely remove that face, how about that? So there should be a kind of like a pyramid shape. Can I see through the image actually? Why don't I... Hey, why don't I help myself with this thing? I've got that. I guess this needs to go shorter, smaller. If I try to do this scaling trick, feels like squeezing. If I squeeze just this bit, no, not that much. Don't twist it around like this. This is obvious thing here. This edge. Can I make this shorter? And well, I think I did this wrong, so if I make this wider, if I pull it out, I'll get a almost four. I don't need spikes. What I might try to do is maybe thinner this thing, shorten this thing like this. And I still need to fix this wide front. So do I move then? Do I move the face, this? Could I move this face like G and try this? Yep. What if I just make this edge shorter? Squeeze it in a little bit. Can I move this edge? Can I move it like this? Yeah, I guess I can. And maybe make this edge shorter. Like this. Nice. What else would I do? Well, but it's just that the face is not fat. No fat face. It only has a... So maybe I do this thing, squeezing it like this. Those things, and then interesting. So head, I guess I could move try to shrink this. And maybe move this line behind. Like a little bit. Not too much. This is interesting. How about this just too far in? Okay, undo. So I might pull it in like this. Still, that is too fat. Is really narrow. So what would I do then? Not the same animal at all. There would be an eye, big bulgy eye on that side, so maybe select this face, this and this, and maybe move it in, huh? Is this helping a little bit? Can I get this smaller? And what else? Can I get this face smaller? Like it, I like it. And maybe shorten this edge. Like this. Shorten this edge. Do I move it back? Okay, there is no this, or what you call it, this, do I shrink this like this? What if I would move it downwards? Not too fast, not too fast. The neck needs to go thinner. Not that way, but this way, like this. If I remove few bits, like merge these, few shapes. So let's say if I want to keep the eye there. So what if I shrink this and this and this and this? I try to squeeze it. Is this good? Should I move it? Try to move it. Actually, this part needs to go shrunk. No, wait. Yes, resize it. And definitely this thing, this line is too long. This edge and this edge is too long. Now do I shrink this like this? Little bit of thinking. Maybe shrink this bit and so okay, what if I shrink this? I see it. Okay, this definitely needs to go a little bit like that. Okay. What if I make this whole face smaller? Maybe this one. This one smaller. Maybe this one. Is this one smaller? Edge, take a little bit more of this edge. And maybe this one. Make it get this smaller. Like this. So what I can do, I could move it maybe in, move. And I try move this face in, but not before I do this thing. Not before I move this, not too much, little bit. What if I try moving this and this? to get this head shape properly. I do this like this, see what will happen. Feels better. Just this one, this one, this one, this and this, and also this one. Any good? Now I can make this smaller. What about moving it? Huh? How about moving it? You're just not the same animal. What would I do if I move? Okay, this part of head is weird. Can I make these two smaller? And maybe move these lines. If I move these lines to the back. This one, can I move it? Perhaps not the top one. But if I make these shorter. This one and this one. And this one. Okay, then maybe this one and this one. It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it. It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it. What if I would make this smaller? Not bad, but big schnozzle. Make these two smaller. Okay, just one. Like this. No, not like that. Then perhaps also this one. And move, make this, get this like this. It's more appropriate. Now I can make this smaller. But this line makes this line smaller, just this one. Yep. And move it back to front, not spiky. Okay, 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 okay. Take this face and this face, make them smaller. And then I have this thing that is really annoying because it doesn't exist over here. What should I do with these things? I make them smaller. Pull them down. Make this line smaller. About this. And what's up with this line? Nothing. What about this line? Nothing. Maybe this face, this and this, and make it smaller, like this. And again make this smaller. Make this smaller. Make this smaller. Now this can go smaller, I think. Thing is that she's just not fat in the cheeks and in the face. I shrink this. And now, okay. Kind of got something. Bring it up, huh? Not perfect pose for the head, but how do I get this head shape? What's up with there? With that? I make this smaller, that would be the ear, kind of a good spot. Making this smaller help. Little bit. Doing something with this. Is there an eye? No, not yet. So I think moving these 2, 3, maybe shrink this. Like this. And I could even shrink this. This is almost useless part. I see it. But if I do this, and shrink this, and even this part, so what's the extra bit here is this line. I want to keep the keep. Is this line too long? Is this the phrase? Is that the trick? So kind of that line is long, kind of this line is long. Even this one will be shorter. Like that. I have enough place for the eye. Kind of this line is too long. Maybe even this one. And this back part. I make this shorter, but move it down, down. Not good. I'll try something. What if I get this shorter, these things? Like this. But, okay, I see what happened. Okay, so, but I take this one and make it shorter. Just move it in its position over here. If that is its position. And maybe shorten this line. So I might now make this thing smaller and this thing perhaps maybe even this. No, not squeeze it, don't squash it. Do I want to actually move this in? How about moving it inwards like this? Move that in. Do I move this in? Like that. I guess these two might try to make them smaller. But if I move it, Well, for the sake of, again, efficiency of the video, for example, maybe I just say, call it a. I've done it. It's not done. What do I do here now? Do I just make this face smaller? Does it help anybody? Does it help? Yeah, a little bit. It does a little bit. Does this help anybody? Kind of. Will this help anybody? But I think this is a thing. And now what's happening? This is just some mumble over here. Completely irregular. Okay, so it's even sticking out. What kind of structure is this? Somewhat can't fix this somehow. Not getting this sorted. I try to shrink them. And if I try to move them, if I try to shrink this one, no, move, shrink it. And why do I move this face? Do I move this one? No, don't move it. Maybe shrink this line. I mean, shrink. Move it where? How I shrink it? Maybe like this. Okay, I'll not skip. I will move to the next part. Get it, and I fix it, and I ruin it. What if I would move this face? Move these few faces like a bit more. Where would I move these? How would I do that? Move like this? And do I even make this smaller? What if I make this smaller? Bad, not bad. So what's next? What's next? I guess the whole creature. Front hand and neck. model the front. We need to pull some faces in. Select the face, head, the legs, create some more faces and adjust these. Select the loop cut and create a loop cut around the foreleg. Tail. Oh, extra loop cut along the side of the giraffe. Bones and ears. Start create and ears by adding some more faces. Back. How can I make the back look smoother? I almost forgot how I did this, but I guess if I would, let's say, shorter these. I try to shorten them. No, no, no. Yes, no. So do I maybe move the faces in? Move faces in. So that might ruin the neck, which is a strong neck animal. How was the strength of the move? What if I try to make this smaller, much smaller? I don't know. If I try to make this smaller, it just makes it look quite irregular. It's not that it is bad, but feels a little bit weird. I think I'm being too quiet. Or not. What do I shorten this, like this? Maybe rather 1 by 1. Or move this line. Move these lines, How about that? It's a strong back animal, but I want to give it smoothness, make it smooth. So maybe get this lower. Well, important thing is when, for example, moving with a grab, the projection to the plane will make the tool work let's say, better. Is it still too regular? This is flat. So if I take this edge and move it, turns more like this, so then in this direction, yeah, I'm feeling it, So I would move, select this edge, I guess this and this, select all along, or maybe the whole thing, like would moving the face help? Well, it will not, moving the face will not do the extrusion. So if I take this, and this, and maybe try just to move it like this, right? It's right and not right. So take this line, this edge, this edge, this edge, this edge, all along, take it all along, and move it the way I enlarge the, get the, this didn't help much, but if I do this now, did that help? And now release this line, just get this maybe towards the back, but looking from below. And maybe from over here, like this. She's got the looks. She's got the looks. Okay, I got it. So this edge, I said the edge, this edge, this one, do I make it lower, get it lower, in, down and in, and maybe down. Yep. Ain't she pretty? She's got a look. She's got the looks. She's got the looks. Create more faces, legs. Create some more faces. Okay, look, cut around the foreleg. Scale the cut so the upper foreleg becomes more rounded. Watch the video. Scale the cut so the upper foreleg becomes more rounded. Scale the cut. Pull any sticking edges inwards. The back of the giraffe might not look round. Select the edges of the back, then make and round by grabbing and scaling them. Watch the video. You watch the video.
And what you might find is
And he's making a tail. He's making a tail. God. Well, yeah, the giraffe has a little bit of cheeks, but a very, very narrow mouth, actually. The nose. The eyes are most wide parts. Okay, so, yeah. It's a great exercise. I like it. It takes patience. Maybe it's not that appropriate for the like stream, but it puts some tension. There's some tension in. What I need a loop cut for the legs, right? They need more. Do I need a loop cut like this thing? Yeah, I got enough of those, but don't have. Oh, it went all around. Okay. Should I make one more? No, don't need too many. It's hard work making too many loop cuts. So what I would do then, I think I'll skip the tail, or no? Do I skip the tail? Where is the tail? Well, let me see. For the exercise. Not the tail now. I'll do the try to get it rounder. Look, feel. So I would need these, let's say, all this line to if I just pull it like this. It's a bit weird on this edge, but if I then bring it in, grab it and bring it this way and remove from selection this line. What am I trying to do here? Take this line and this line, let's say, and move it just along this, like this. Do the same here. So what would I do? Select this edge, this edge, this, and this. Do I do it all together or a bit by bit? And now press G and did this do the trick? Yeah, it did a bit. So did I move the front leg? Yeah, I did. Should I do another loop cut for the leg? But the front legs are quite muscly. So I guess how many loop cuts did he have for the legs? doing the tail. Where are the legs? Take a short break and finish this. Okay, do the nose. So he's even doing the coloring, as I can see, but
And its job.
short break, be back. But another track, something more lively. Change of scenery. Okay, back on it, going back to it. Like that. So, I would like to make my beast stronger, a strong beast. So I'll pull out these muscles here, I think. For the line, what should I do? Take give it belly, huh? More belly. So I just pull it out. I don't see what I'm doing. Did almost nothing. No. Hey. Okay, this is good. Don't overdo it. Because now what I have is this. I should move this edge over here. Like this. Like that. And what about this whole thing? Like this. Okay, this and this. Move it in. Like this, huh? Like this. Do I also pull this? Bring this little bit in. Is this nice? Is this good? A little bit better. Do I pull it up? No, don't pull it up. It will be weird. Something should be done there, but don't understand what. Do I move these? If I move these things, then these lines over here. So would I just move this way? Is this it? once along this. No, the undo. Select this, and this, and this thing, and. Can I have a different view? Okay, from here. Place cursor here and press G. Oh good, I can see also in mirror image. Do this, eh? That good? It's a weak front leg, I don't like it. I'll try to fix it. Move more. Like this. Yes, I can move this and this way. Not quite sure what I'm doing because I don't see. So from the front. Not bad. Can I get more muscle over here? Maybe if I shorten this line here like this, but move it to the back. Is that it? But better. Little bit twisted around, but can I get this maybe line shorter? Like this and move it in. How would I get all this to work? I'll keep it like it is for now. Well, at least this, get this sorted like this. Okay, like that. And take this. Maybe more. No. That went out. That's not good. go like this. Yep, yep. And what line? This line? This line, what line? There and this way, huh? How about this way? You go this way? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Yeah, good. Too many details on the hoofs. What if I extend this line? Just a tiny bit. Stretch it like this. Yeah, stretch it. Move it like this. And what if I make these all? How would I do this now? Okay, make this shorter, make this shorter, make this one shorter and this one. Like that. Not a stomper. No. How to make it rounder? Good strong base, but rounder, make it round by make it more round by actually moving this line in this way. Yeah, why not? Why not, eh? Why not? Would you like a drink? Yeah, why not? And then, okay, so get this line, or I guess over here, eh? Like this. Take this line over here, over here. Is this it? Little bit. Just to break the straightness. Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, I'll bring it, pull it back in, the back, little bit. And take this to the back. No. Fix it moving this one. No. I need to move. Just too sharp. But actually I need to move this one. Or maybe leave it for now. What about this one? Needs to go here. Is this it? Okay. And maybe the last line. No, yes, no. Not sure. I need to fix this. Now do it by... Oh. Moving this. Remove this. Like this. So what's holding it? Maybe I do try to move it. If I do move it, that helped a bit. Still very sharp, but actually looking around. I might take this and move it in. Just to take the edge off, right? Is that how you say it? Stop pressing the middle mouse button. Hey, left click. Like that. That's maybe too flat. Do I play with this? Guess I do. And this one. Okay. I guess these I didn't touch. As I can see, these are untouched. All these are still in the place original. Seems like. And they should go where? In this way? A little bit. Just a slight move. All together this way. Is this it? Almost no change. The toothbro got it nice and nice shape. Mine just doesn't get to it. Not getting to it, on it, at it. Well, Forget the wireframe. Hey. Okay, it's the edit mode. Hey. And that a handsome giraffe. Let me see the tail, maybe ears. I'll do the tails. So for the tail, do I need a loop cut? Where's the tail? Right there. I just extrude. I don't know. How did he start with the tail? He was moving even individual vertices. And just like that. Okay, let me see. What I need to do is get this, maybe take this dot. What if I just grab it up with this and what do I move this over here? No, here. So the tail would go from. Can I loop cut somewhere over here? There, there. If I loop cut it there, I just start pulling out of behind like this face. Select face, face, and do the extrusion. Okay, I guess this way. Or do I just grab it? Okay, don't grab it. How do I do this now? Now the thing is, it's mirrored. It's been mirrored, so if I bend it here like this, come on, what you doing? Like this, is that the right? That be right way doing it? E, extrude more over there, and then G down. But can I change the shape of it? What's the shape of it? How can I make it more round? Maybe start right away. For example, selecting this thing and this thing. and we move it right away like this, and even take this edge. Do I just go with it? Just go with it then? Okay, so scale this thing down, but move it. Yes, let's scale, but move it back over here. I'll move it back here. What if I would pull this? Do I pull this? What is this structure anyway? Take the line, pull it up like this, now make more sense. And take the face, eh? Continue with the extrusion. Why that way? Why under that angle? I don't understand. Okay, freestyle, yeah, give me the freestyle angle. Now again, stop pressing the middle mouse button. Like that. Can I fix this edge? Can I fix this, make it smaller like this, and move it? Yeah, perhaps does. Perhaps it doesn't. Take this edge, maybe move it this way. Okay. Now I'm a little bit making a little bit more sense. And what's going on? This edge, maybe move it. How about this way? And this edge, move it a little bit this way, like this. Select faces, extrude. Short break for the sake of efficiency. Was I 20 minutes mute? Hope not. Short break. Finish this. Next. And keep going. Marching. Come on, random shuffle, give me something good. Something lifting, come on. Try again. So actually it looks like finished according to the text, but as the tutorials here are going closer to the finish and the last tutorial, more is on, less is revealed, being hand guided in the article and more in the video. The tail, it would be good to watch maybe better in detail the modeling process, but it's a little bit I guess 2x speed playing the video recording. But what I'm interested here is about the
until you've got a tail. So at the moment that's a bit rough, so I can grab these edges in here, click off, left click, rotate around, scale it if I need to, and adapt them as needed. Now what's happened here is that I've scaled it in so far that I've joined them in the middle. Remember, I've got the clipping turned on, so I've accidentally joined them and squished them together in the middle there. And to get around that problem, you can take clipping off and select your face and grab it.
I think I'll pass this part.
That will work. Or just undo those steps and be a bit more careful. If you ever need to zoom into a point, you can press 0 and numpad. Because you've chosen to do two legs that aren't quite in the middle. You can, if you want to create an asymmetrical creature, turn the mirror off and then move one leg. So if I go into wireframe, for example, I can selected move those back with G, then link to one side and get it into a slightly more asymmetrical object. And you can circle select the load with left click, and then I can select this edge loop giraffe. Using the extrude tools and some ears, and just tidy up the mesh by moving vertices around. So always look back at your reference image and adjust your shape accordingly. Something that might be helpful if I press C to circle select these end
I had two loop cuts for the head to
smooth vertices. Kind of just smooths them out.
made it too complex.
tool settings here, put the smoothing up. Somewhere around there, looks good. Any extra? You may find you need more of a smartening up these edges. Sure.
What I'm interested is in the final.
Or the loop cut tools as well. So we can render view as well. Let's go into object mode with our shape and make sure our giraffe is on top of our axes here. So when we add a plane in a second, he'll be standing on top of it. That's great. Shift A, mesh plane. So now that he's got a floor to stand on as well. And that looks good. And we can set up a bit of lighting with our lights here. We can go to the lighting panel down here and we can change this to something like a sunlight so the giraffe has a nice lot of light on him.
Okay, sunlight.
Shading tab over here. So shading. And now we get an idea of what our scene's going to look like. I can go to my render settings over here. At the moment I'm in Eevee. Cycles will give you a better result and Eevee will render much faster. But in this case, it's quite a low poly object, so I'm going to use cycles because it should render fairly quickly anyway. I can change my device to the GPU and that will speed it up a bit more. At the moment I'm in look dev mode, which is not quite the rendered mode, so rendered mode is next to it there, and you can see exactly what it's going to look like when it renders out. If you want to change the color at all of your animal, click on your animal and you can create some nodes in here with the new by pressing new here, and you've got the base color here. So let's make him sort of giraffe-y coloured, a bit sort of orangey. You've got the shininess here, generally.
Hey, what? New? Okay, I'll try node. I want to try node. So in the shading, and my giraffe. Should I apply? Go to object mode and I just select my object and go to shading. Yeah. Not the editor, I want a new add. Is it new material? Is that it? This is important. That's why I came here.
Click on your animal and you can create some nodes in here with the new by pressing new here, and you've got the base color here. So let's make him sort of giraffe-y coloured, it's sort of orangey. You've got the shininess here. Generally low poly objects are quite rough rather than shiny, or if you want to you can go really shiny and make him metallic and all weird like that. But you can have some fun playing with these. I'm going to duplicate this light, but I'm going to do it in top view, so 7 on my numpad, Shift D and duplicate, and I'll rotate it by grabbing that yellow point, and once more 7 to top view, Shift D to duplicate.
Why two lights?
Rotate it.
What's the point?
So I've got a basic 3-point lighting system there, and that offers quite nice lighting for most objects. If you want to know how to do a turntable animation, I'll put a link.
Come on, man. 3 lights. New base color. Is the giraffe orangey or yellowy? More yellowy, not green. Not too red, so I'll release the control and see if I can get something. But what I might even do is I might even take this. Can I get the color? No, can't get that color. But what I can do here is get the color inspect, take the color picker tool from the inspector of the browser, get the color code. I'll take this. That should be in clipboard. Can I paste that for the color base? Can I paste as a hexadecimal? Okay, paste. Remove this. Is this it? Yep. Do I need specular? No, I don't. If I go out of this thing to layout and go out of here, okay, this is what we have. And can't I get more closer in? Why don't I take my giraffe and bring it to the spotlight? And rotate around. Is she on the ground? No, she's a bit floaty. Just touch there. Okay, nice. And in the rendering, so shading. Is it rendering? No, it's shading. Where is she? She's there. There she is. Oh, looking cool. Roughness, yeah, like this. Yeah. Oh, rough, like this. No specularity, roughness. Okay, no texturing this time. I can't wait for the texturing lesson. I hope that in the next part, next lesson, we'll get to that. Can I see what camera sees? Okay, camera is here. I'll take some time to arrange all this. Scene, maybe go with crazy with animation. Alt all, deselect all. We got the car, we got the giraffe. Maybe I can move it a little bit to the side. There's an island, there's a snowman, there's another snowman. That's also cool. So the next one is the low poly well, looking like this. Bricks, wireframe, Another type of brick. Will there be texturing? Simple deform modifier. Basic circle dip bricks. Organize your objects in collection. Okay, I already using that. You can use the matcap mode to see how shading would look like. Editing, influence bigger, smaller. A challenge. Tiles. Model a wooden frame that surrounds the well. Imagine that. Create the roof tile. We'll start with a plane. 2 loop cuts, so make a loop cross. So I'll need to find a texturing tutorial. No texturing here. Well, it's colored and it's like detail, so it looks like it has a texture. Seen by itself looks that it has a texture because the objects are different color intentionally by intent, but still no texture. Only texture here applied is the world image background to give it light. Oh, there are brushes. Brush for sculpting. Okay. What is this? By modeling, this is still making. Well, we'll see it in the next one, but I just want to make sure. Should we expect texturing? Object data properties. Configure the lattice. Proportional editing, duplicate challenge, model the rope at the base. So there are 3 parts over here. Consider a rope, texturing, adding it to the background, HDRI image 360 for the background. Texturing the background, basic light, that's all for the background. This is environment texture, lighting, no specific object texturing, model texturing, and there we go. One step left to the finish line. And people watching the recapitulation, here's what's going on. It's Blender day 12. Day 12 Blender done the giraffe modeling using the background image for reference and the mirror modifier to make it editing one side, generative modifier that also like working in duet, creating a mirror reflection on the other side. It's shaped from a plane and with extrusion of the faces on the plane created all these things. I thought at one moment I'll give up because I made my mesh a bit too complicated here in the face part, in the head parts, but I stick with it to the end, and I'm happy not just with the result but actually great exercise, because this is what goes into modeling. If we go check this part, there's somewhere in the scene the reference image I used, can't find it. And so the mesh here, the wireframe reveals my head was too detailed, and let's say this angle looks like a deer, but you can see clearly it's a giraffe. I'm one lesson, just before the last lesson. This was the one before the last one. And look at this, be right back. Again I have be right back during recapitulation, so I'll do it again. So made the following this lesson in the p3d101.org, the last, actually not the last, but the one before the final lesson, and provided here in this manual tutorial was modeling a giraffe using the reference image. And if I run the example, you can see there is a reference image in the background. You don't see it here where I'm at. I used just a photo. This guy used actually the text spec sheet for the giraffe, but this is what it takes. Anyway, you can see in the stream during five segments. We did 5 parts. Can I maybe switch to? No, I can't switch to image that I use.
And what you might find is that your legs are very rectangular.
Where is the photo I used? So here it is. This one, and there was another one.
So if I do a loop cut there, I can move it across, but I want it to stay in the middle, so I can right click, it will stay right in the center.
So I used 2 for the reference from the head, more detail, and that one.
More rounded.
Thanks for checking out the recapitulation.
And then I can grab this edge here.
Well, only one lesson left from this tutorial.
Same with the back.
As I can see, there's no
Right click.
texturing covered, model texturing covered in the specific for the models. There is a full scene texturing available in the last lesson. So I'll search around the internet, see if I can find something in a written form, or go offline, off the stream, through the video myself and learn how that's done. But I'd like to, maybe I can find something in the manual. Usually texturing can be done with, I think, painting on the, creating a type of a brush and painting on the model, or with UYU, what's it called? UV editing, opening, well, anyway, flattening the model into a single plane and then applying texture, painting on the unwrapped model. We'll see. Are we ready? Your host, who loves you the most, even you, signing out.